Hello there, stranger. We're gonna start soon. Oh, there's the button that I pressed. I'm a big silly Billy. Okay, I'm gonna get a snack. I have to close this one for. Yes, actually. Give me a second. I need to do the things. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be right back. Oh my god. It's glad you didn't see that on camera. I pulled a tea bag out of my cup and it splattered everywhere. Just a second. Thought my chickens were making a funny noise. It's almost like, you heard me demand to know what you did this time. No, there's like that funny chicken noise, and I was like, I always have to worry about the chickens because some predators. I don't have the old chicken anymore to worry about, but like, I still want to worry. Like, nothing attacks them or something like that. I need to go rinse this cup real quick. I also forgot to set something up. my transition was me eating like a quick lunch dinner. Oh, you're right. Like, what did I do? I was like, yeah, I pulled out my thing. I pulled out the tea thing and it like flipped out of the cup and just like. So many things. I'm just getting the magic ready. The magic of friendship. Okay, we're doing ASMR now. We're all set. It's set to go down. Downtown. How's it going? Boulder Dash. Is Boulder Dash one of them ponies I keep hearing about? One of them friendship is magic ponies, the Boulder Dash. I'm sorry, that's like, I don't know how, like, that's mean, not mean at the same time. I don't know. I look at a lot of inappropriate MLP memes. So to me, they're very memeable. I don't think of them as like, you know, how like little kids look at them. It's all satire to me. What are we doing? What are we doing with our time? With our day, our night? And I forgot to set up the thing. It's like, oh, may you be happy. May you be healthy. May you be peaceful. And may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy. May everyone watching be healthy. May everyone watching be peaceful. And may everyone watching be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful. And may all things be safe. Anyways, Boulder Dash. I'm just transitioning because I was playing music badly earlier. Just right before now, so I'm just rushing to set up my ASMR stuff. That's what I'm doing right now. And I am picking a trigger that we can do. And if it's your first time here, I have a menu of sounds. If you want to listen to anything, look at it and ask. It doesn't cost anything. If you use channel points, that gives you priority. That's all that is. That's all that. Most you need to know about. There's little secrets here and there. You'll find them eventually. Everybody knows. And you want to summon a tiny little ghost like these little guys, you just type in the exclamation point ghost, and you get like a tiny little ghost down there. You can even change his hat. Boulder Dash. I was doing this voice long before you got here, by the way. I'm in a silly mood. Why don't we do some book tapping? We'll do some book tapping. Frog Attack game got an update. Like, not really new puzzles, but like there's now something that helps you with the puzzles and and figuring out what the achievements are. So you have to talk to a tree, and the tree is the tree of knowledge. It's a fun little character in the game. hardest time reading people's names when they're blue. Like those dark colors, like explodes. How are you doing tonight? Blue's like the worst color for me to try to read. It's because like, I have an overlay for my chat, and it's also transparent. So like those dark names are impossible to read because they're almost invisible to me. I have to like open up like a thing that has like a background, and I have to highlight the name to read it when it's like really hard to read. Like some names are like I can't read it, but I know who they are. Like right away, it's like, oh, I know who you are. How you doing tonight? Also, FYI, as soon as that turns black or completely dark, I have to go put the chickens away and collect the eggs. So I'll have to leave for like a minute or two. Probably not for an hour or so. There's still light out. You got a hosted dinner. Are you some kind of parasite or something? No, you're inviting a parasite in because you are the host. Oh, you should see a doctor about that. I mean, like parties, they infest you. I mean, like everyone, the first time you realize you have a party in you and you're the host, you really need to get to the doctor. I mean, like otherwise you're gonna have to clean up a lot of mess. It's not fun. It's just a mess everywhere. Consult the doctor if hosting a party is right for you. Side effects may include forced socialization, awkward conversations, small talk, snacks after dinner, way too much alcohol. And depending on the severity of the party, it could be a lot of beer bottles you have to clean up, or just, like the stray wine glass laying around. If the hosting lasts more than 4 hours, definitely consult a doctor. I mean, like that's the average time of a party. I would say if it lasts longer than 12, if it lasts longer than 2 a.m., you call the cops because that party's out of the control. You're gonna get noise complaints from the neighbors, unless the party's off the hook. I mean, like if you're the host and the party's off the hook, power to you. That's not a problem, that's a solution. Little stings on my little peanut. Okay, I do have to show this off. Let me turn this in a second. So you may not know, but like, if I tap these, they light up. I love this little thing. I just have no idea because these knobs, they do nothing. I wish I knew how to like hook like apps. This looks like a very powerful little fun thing, but like and I could be like, oh, I can't play it on that side. I can play it on this side because I play with my left hand. Let me try to do what I just learned earlier. That's fun. Pianos are fun. Anyways, what do I got up my sleeve? a good one, Halo God. Speaking of Halo. I'll sit back and relax. Here comes the Spider-Man. I'm still working on it. frog attack would work well on a phone. There is a way that I think I can fix it so like the aspect ratio will be vertical when you're on the phone. I have to figure out how to do things because I know a lot of you watch my show on the phone. So like I need to make games for you guys that you can play on your phones. And how are you playing it on your phone? Because the controllers, like, how? Because that's WASD and the mouse. I'm so confused. Can you do WASD? Not well at all. Yeah, I would imagine that. Like, I would have to there's a way I think I can do it. Like, I would have to program it in. But the other question is, I don't know how I would let the computer know that basically just tapping on the flies. I mean, I could make a separate game where you just tap on flies. That would be fun. Sort of. I also like a lot of you probably don't know that you can tap on the flies in the blue shirt game. And like if you tap on the flies, they break apart into other flies. And that lets you know how many flies that each fly is worth. which is a puzzle spoiler. But I mean like it's like key to understanding what's going on. Yeah, so I was thinking of like if you could do WASD to move around, and I play like if you press like the WD at the same time and you press F, then you could attack in a direction, or you're moving in a direction, you would attack with the tongue. So like, yeah, this was programmed to be a PC game, and I really do need to fix it up so it can be like mobile, and like that. Yeah, I feel really bad that it's not mobile. But also, I don't know how I would tell it to be like mobile. Floating keyboard on the screen. Well, yeah, I don't know how I would have it register that you are on a phone. Like that's the one key. Like if I could do that, I could like have a separate system entirely. So like yeah, that needs me to like do research. Like I could have like a separate file, but you would have to download it. But I don't know if it would download to your phone. It would download to your PC. Like finding out that Twitch or itch.io is a thing, which is basically the new Newgrounds. If people who don't know what Newgrounds is, that was the place to be. Like, oh goodness, 2003. It was a long time ago. Newgrounds was like the Wild West of video games and like weird content. Like people would just make flash games and they would be like raunchy or crazy or fun. People would like make everything. And a lot of games that you see today started on Newgrounds. Like There's No Time to Explain started on Newgrounds. What's another good one that started on Newgrounds? There's a Badger. Like the meme, like Badger, mongoose, snake, it's a snake. That started on Newgrounds. No. It's not Steam at all. Like Steam is its own thing. Steam came about out of necessity. Newgrounds was like, what happened was you submitted something and you had X amount of minutes for like 5 people to upvote it, and then it like became like permanent, or else it got like deleted into oblivion. So people had to like what you put on there like immediately. So it's kind of more like Imager in a sense. So like your memes either like progressed or they were like thrown out of the way. That's what Newgrounds was. So you had to capture an audience within like 30 seconds with whatever crazy thing you made. And there was like so many great, like there was games, there was flash videos, there was like a lot of concept art, just a lot of crazy fun things happened. Like I remember watching so many like unique videos on their top list. Newgrounds still exists. It's just its own. Oh, it's not what it used to be. I feel like, and like nothing will ever be what Newgrounds was at the like at the dawn of like the internet, right when things were taking off and like you could do like literally anything Flash, because Flash uh, animations don't exist anymore because like the internet doesn't support it or something stupid like that. Because Homestar Runner was a Flash game video, and that was like the most iconic thing of the time. Like you can go onto YouTube and you can watch Homestar Runner strong bad videos, emails. Strong bad emails is timeless. It is amazing. Because it was just it's its own thing. It's its own kooky like funness. I wonder if it's dark enough to get the chickens. Chicken. I'm not bringing a chicken inside the house. The thing about chickens is they poop. They poop all over the place. And then you have chicken poop all over the floor. That's the main reason I don't bring a chicken into the room. I mean, like they're very sweet chickens. We have very sweet chickens. Like the one time I had the chicken on the stream was when I was outside, and I don't have to worry about poop. But I mean, like it was really late. I don't want to upset the chickens at that late at night. Like everyone's seen Badger before, right? Like that's not something new. I don't know why it doesn't let me post things in that. Like that was the perfect loop. That video right there. Now, what else? The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. That was also Newgrounds. silent bop. With the boppiness. Bop it. Twist it. Kill it. Do it. How's it going? You are sleeping early tonight. Although I am taking like a quick break because I need to put the chickens to bed. And I need to gather their eggs. So like I'll be right back. I know you're just getting here. So yeah, I'll be real quick. Did you guys see how many eggs that was? I think it's like over a dozen. Or is it half a dozen? It was something. It was a lot of eggs. Oh, you didn't? Oh. I could go get the basket again. I need to check the mail too. I didn't do that today. I really should do that real quick before I forget. Just another 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Now the amazing elf hat. So something somebody said is I need to make the football game like the be right back page where like the guys are just playing in the frog game, they're playing football. I gotta do like I want to do that. It's just gotta be like its own thing. I feel like, because I feel like if I made that like a special event, people would actually watch that. I think that would be a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to watch those two little characters just play football. I mean, there's definitely more I need to like actually program them to do and how to like aim and stuff like that. So more needs to go into it. Oh shit! I really do need to be right back. I'm gonna be like 5 minutes. I gotta run down, grab the mail, make sure that's nothing in there. So I'll be right back again. That's a possibility. Because not a lot of people like playing the game, the maze game. Like they enjoy it, but like I need to like do things to the maze game to like make it more fun to play on your own. Like maybe having a bot play against you. And I also have to like procedurally program where the orb shows up. So it's not like right next to the person where you just, because it's totally random right now where the orb spawns. So I locked myself out of the house. I was like, did somebody lock the door behind, when I left? It's like, and then I realized I left at a different door. So I'm like, open up. And I'm like, wait, I come out of that door. I ran down the driveway and back up. So I'm a little out of breath. Also, my camera is tilted just a little bit. Oh, so it probably has been ages. I have been really bad at streaming. So until October, I'm going to be streaming a lot and during the daytime. So you're gonna see a lot of me. I don't know what I'm doing. Like today, like we started off with music-ish, like my attempt at having music. I played a lot of violin. That was a lot of fun because I can play loudly right now. And I'm out of practice. I need to practice a lot with violin, and it's nothing compared to my dulcimer. My dulcimer is like S tier or A. I'm an A tier dulcimer, but like violin is like D C tier. like because like what I practice with the dulcimer absolutely transfers over to the violin, but my fingering on the keys is just like it's not great. And then like the violin, trying to get the bow at the right pressure and angle, and like it's such a fine talent to play the violin masterfully. Anyways, I ran. I ran all the way down. I ran all the way back. That was like half a mile. Ish. Maybe not half a mile. More like half a mile. Oh, that's right. I moved the camera. That's why it's all weird. I'm kind of done with school. Done with. I need to work. I took time off to build a house, and now I need a job. That's basically where I am with school. However, I am studying something on my own. I'm trying to learn large language models and stuff like that. So basically building my own, not chat bot so much as AI bot. And learning about large language models, which is what ChatGPT uses, all those big AI things. I'm like, I get it. Like, there should be something better, because what they do is they look at a lot of language. They basically read a lot of books, and they break them up into, like, words. They break them down into each individual word. And then what the model does typically, I'm only like beginning to understand this stuff. And one way they do it is they take, mostly using Python. Yeah, absolutely. Because I did data mining, and Python is tremendously powerful at data mining, because it just uses efficiently how it does, like, what time? Like, exclamation point time. It's 8 o'clock right now for me. But so language models, what they do is they break a sentence into individual words. Like, the start of a sentence is a word, and the end of a sentence is a word. And sometimes punctuation is a word. But what that does is it counts up how many times it sees a word, and then it tries to count up how many times it sees the next word, as in, you're trying to figure out how many times am comes after I, as in I am. And it's never going to be like a one-to-one. You're like, I happens more often than I am. And it's just the probability of that. And if the probability is high enough, the program knows that it should say I am. And then it does that for like that's the first phase, like one word over. And it seems like that's the probability, like a high probability that I am will exist. Like, those will be paired. Like 69% of the time you'll see I am. But like, what it also does, like, you won't get like a complete sentence. You'll get like a gibberishy sentence that way, because you'll see like I am, and then what comes after am is like face. I am face. Like, it just randomly picks from the high probability of what the next word would be. And it's just like more like crazy. But if you do like I am Mr. or I am strong, you're looking for like the probability that the next two words follow the I. You're more likely to come up with a more coherent sentence. And if you have like, you're looking for the next three words, the highest probability, you'll get like an actual coherent sentence that sounds like English or written language. And the style of how things sound is based on what you have the computer read to analyze that kind of thing. Like, if you just, Shakespeare doesn't have a lot of words. Like, there's not a lot of works in Shakespeare, but you can have it copy Shakespeare almost. So a lot of ChatGPT is random number generation. Like, there's also something called like a sediment analysis. So it's trying to figure out what is actually being said in there. But like, I don't understand it too much yet. So I'm like on the process of understanding it, but like, I'm not there yet. There's also neural networks and stuff like that. And like, I tried to spend like a couple days trying to remember how neural networks work. And neural networks are their own thing that, like, basically what a neural network does is it remembers, like, if you're looking at a picture, like, it takes like a little squiggle on there. It's like, okay, that squiggle seems familiar. this picture has a squiggle, where I remember there might be a squiggle, and then it shoots it off to another set of checks to see if, okay, this squiggle is powerful and this squiggle is powerful. If we push it there and we push it there, we're looking for, oh, that might look like a 9. Okay, it might be a 9. Let's push it on to the next one, and it like checks like these squiggles versus the next set of squiggles, and it's like, okay, we're pretty sure this is a 9. And that's basically how neural networks work. 17 months. Oh my goodness, congratulations. Is it a boy, girl, or other? Did you give birth to a lion frog? Tell me it's a human doggo. Oh, that would be a magical. Werewolf babies. Werewolf babies. I would give you a look, but I love those memes so much. You don't know how much I've loved those memes. I'm gonna be posting some in the. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Okay, it's in dark memes in the Discord. I also love this one. Welcome, traveler. I see you have found my little keys. I have found a marvelous treasure. This treasure is very valuable. Oh, I bet you wish you could see the treasure, traveler. It's very marvelous. The traveler wants to see the treasure. Should we show them? Oh, the treasure is very valuable. I don't think we should show it to the traveler. What do you think? Do we show the traveler? Just this one. We're just going to show you what we know, man, traveler. It's ours. You can't have it. It's ours. Did you find it? Did you see it? The treasure is a tiny cow. The cow of power. The cow has more power than you could possibly imagine. Stay back. I know you're coveting the cow. You want the cow. I see it in your eyes. You want it, but it's ours. It's our cow. Stay back. Oh, it's ours. You can't. Intense cow stare. None can resist its gaze. Oh my goodness. We have the cow of power. We have been searching for it for a long time, traveler. Oh, but if you promise not to go to try to take the cow of power, we may aid you in your travels, traveler. Did you need something? Stay back. Stay back. We know how to use the cow. Oh, we will not like it if you use the cow. Oh, traveler. We covered the cow. The cow will protect us. We protect the cow. The cow protects us. Stay back. Stay back. You must be careful, traveler. There's dangers all around us. They're looking to steal the cow from us. Don't trust anybody. They want the cow for their own. Stay back. Oh, traveler. Oh, what can I eat you? What do you need? Directions? I suggest you go back the way you came. For the way forward is very dangerous. Especially if you do not have a tiny cow with you. Stay back. Oh, traveler. I hope you like spiders. Because there's spiders that are at least 10 feet tall in your way of your path. Oh, they are nasty spiders. Oh, spiders. They have a vicious bite. You must be careful, traveler. Stay back. Stay back. Both of you. And you. I see you over there. You might not have seen it, but the ghosts are coming. The ghosts. You must be careful about the ghosts. Only a tiny cow can protect you from the ghosts. They've been haunting me for all my life. I finally have the weapon of my power to fight the ghosts. They creep into my dreams in the night. Oh, traveler. Stay back. Stay back, traveler. Smite. Very lovely cow. Anyways, traveler, you must be careful of the giant spiders. They'll steal your liver by drowning you in alcohol. An unhealthy amount of alcohol they will inject into your bones. Your liver will be no more. You must be careful about the drunken spiders. Only the tiny cow can save you. You know, I have it. You cannot have it. Stay back. Anyways, you've been warned of the terrible alcoholic spiders with the whiskey venom. You might think you can milk the spiders for their whiskey, but that is a very dangerous task. It does fetch a high price, though, if you can manage it. But you'll be inebriated before you know it, for your bones will be filled with whiskey. Stay back. Anyways, Trevor, I must go. The ghosts are coming. The ghosts are coming for me. They're here to steal my liver. Oh, stay back, children. It's my tiny cow. You can't have it. It's mine. The ghosts are coming. I have to flee. Goodbye, Dracula. Good luck to you. So how many people have seen Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law? You get that joke then. Oh, I liked that bit. It was very disruptive, so I don't know how many people stayed to watch that, but that was a lot of fun. He was a loud character. Oh my goodness. viewer ad. Man, I don't look at my viewers for a reason. I know it's earlier than I normally stream, and it's like, I'm a weird channel. It's so chaotic here. How you doing tonight, maidness? Anyways, if you're new here, I have a menu command where you can look through my sounds and triggers and instruments and just ask me to do something and I'll do it. It's that simple. We play dulcimer here a lot. And there's also a lot of craziness that happens, so yeah. There's oh my goodness, it's just story time, and there's a tiny cow that goes pew pew. I hope you guys have had a good day today. think it's time for Dulcimer. So I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we'll come back and do Dulcimer. almost believe that moments like this are the most magical thing in the universe. Because this is super chill. And I love playing it for you guys. Music is so magical. If you have a trigger you want me to do or an instrument you want me to play, just let me know. That was super generous of you. Thank you so much. I'll also be down to like make you a ghost hat if you want it. If you have an idea for one. Dobby Toaster. I love that name. You survived the hosting. Did it last longer than 4 hours? I don't remember. Were you here when I was doing music, or was this like post music? Because yeah, like you were here earlier. That was a while ago. That's a fast party. That's more like a dinner in. That's just dinner. Dinner with friends. After I just started doing that was like 5 o'clock is when I started doing music, and then I stopped at 6:30, and then like went right into ASMR. I guess it went well, or not well at all. I don't know. As long as you had fun, and fun is half the battle. Actually, it's like, no, it's like really fun to like try to do things that you've never done before. Like having a dinner party probably sounds really fun. It was good. You just get a little bit of anxiety when it comes to this. Yeah, I mean, you get like social anxiety. Everyone has social anxiety, unless you're professionally a host, because you're like, am I gonna like mess up the food? Is the chicken tendies gonna come out right? Are they gonna be cold when they arrive from this? If I had a party, it would like definitely have some chicken tendies. But I mean like banging chicken tendies there's a gas station that's like country famous for their chicken. So like I would probably get it from there. It's super expensive. Or Peruvian chicken. Oh, Peruvian chicken would be so good. Get a couple Peruvian chickens. You made dino chicken nuggies? That's amazing. Did you have banging sauces with them? Oh, dino chicken nuggies with banging sauces. No, you know what would be amazing? Like where the Dino Chicken Nuggies would work. If you're doing like a gaming party, like you're inviting people over to play Catan or Splendor. I love those two games. They're really fun games. You could also do, what else was I thinking of? My mind went blank. Dinos and gaming. Oh yeah, I was like not just Dino Nuggies, but like Nuggies with mac and cheese in them. If like I think you would have to make those. I don't know where you would buy like mac and cheese Nuggies. Something that's fun that Trader Joe's does annually around the Christmas time. They have like this list of chocolates, but they don't tell you what they are. So you have to like you have a sheet that says these are the chocolates that are in them, but you don't know which ones they are. There's a key, honestly, but like and then you cut up the chocolates, and then your party tries to guess what the chocolate is, and they like write it down. It's like I think it's like the walnut and maple, and some of them are really tricky to guess right. Like that's a fun party game. Guess the chocolate. chocolate thin pretzels are absolute crack. We call any food that you can't, that's irresistible, crack. Like the orange jellies, those are crack. Like the regular jellies, those are fun, but they're not crack. The coconut chocolate almonds, pure crack. The dark chocolate almond butter cups. Those are expensive, but those are amazing. Absolutely amazing. They're just Ori. Me, Boo, thank you for the follow. No, Trader Joe's is nationwide, I believe. I'm East Coast. I'm not in Cali. You see me at 4, like, you see me really late, which is 4 morning for me, because that's when I don't disturb anyone else in the house. But, like, for this month, I will be able to be noisy. So you'll be seeing me a lot this month. No, it's not In and Out. Although I wish there was an In and Out on the East Coast. I would love an In and Out. Absolutely love it. It's been literal decades since I've had In and Out. That's been half the fun. As also, I didn't know what to do right now either. I had been singing and playing dulcimer, so I was like, those are the two like big ones that I do all the time. So I was like, what else can I do? I've met a man who was very like me, but from a different time. Occasionally, very deep into a hurry. They often are searching for treasure. Treasure that does not belong to them. He may think he had all the title to the tiny cow, but alas, he was wrong, and I now possess the tiny cow. I have sent him back to his world. He can find his own tiny cow within his own domain. It's very rude to steal a dimension's tiny cow. There's an etiquette to this. Anyways, I have a quest for you. The quest is a grand adventure. You must travel across mountains, through lakes, across the hills, and deep into the woods. There is a flower, a very hearty flower. I want you to go there and retrieve this flower from me. I have bread that needs making, and with this flour, I will make the heartiest bread the world has ever seen for my dinner party. The elves in the woods, they sell this flour. You must bring them an offering to win their favor in order to purchase this elven hearty flower. You must find them a turnip. Not just any turnip. They require the turnip of the dwarves. From the mountains that you must traverse, you must go beneath them, burrow deep into the bedstone, where the dwarves harvest their turnips, their hearty iron turnips of Ixkandar. Within Ixkandar, you must go and get the turnip. The dwarves will want payments for their turnips. What they want instead are carrots.
You must travel to the skies of Netherthan, Madeira. There, Netherthan, Madeira, there are mighty cats, grown by the horse people, the equine race. They are unique for they have opposable thumbs, and they are very intelligent. But also misguided. These cats cannot be bought, for these equine people are evil. They serve the Dark Lord. Their Dark Lord. There's at least 5 Dark Lords. It's a whole ordeal. I mean, they have a convention. They like to throw soirees. I've been to one. It's very droll. It's a very bad taste. I won't speak. It was. They served saltwater crackers and mineral water. No wine, no grape juice, no hors d'oeuvres. Just the barest of things. They would not dare pass on their illustrious carrots for their parties. For we are the rabble. Even the ones on the invite list are the rabble. They look down upon us. You must steal these carrots, travelers. Steal them for the good of the nation. For the dwarves will reverse engineer these carrots and grow their own. They're gonna grow seeds out of the carrots, and then they're gonna sow them again and harvest them again, so that they'll have their own carrots. Never again will we rely upon equine people who serve the 5th Dark Lord of the Magistrate. Once you have quiet and bested the horses in single-witted combat, you don't have to kill them. You just have to beat them at like card games or something. They're very bad at card games. I'm sure. Go fish, they're really bad. They might have gotten better by the time you get there, but the last time I played Go Fish against them, they were just absolute trash. But like you have these carrots from them. Take it to the dwarves. They'll give you the turnip. And the turnips you will take to the heir of the warden to give me the hearty flour, so I may bake my bread. You have a mighty road ahead of you. There is much reward for doing these things. Now go, traveler. Go give me my flour. I need my bread for my soiree. I will be the envy of all the Dark Lords of my sway with the heartiest of flour bread. Just you wait and see. Farewell, traveler.
I always need a moment after an orb because this is like, you don't have time to laugh at what you're saying. Then you just catch up with how absurd that was. Oh, I love the orb. The orb is so much fun. exclamation point games. You can also find it directly. If you're in itch, you can like look at the creator and you can see all the other games that they make. I don't entirely know how to do it, but I know you can. So like, I'm gonna like put more games on there. They're gonna be fun. I need to focus on making you guys mobile games that you can play on your phones, because I know a lot of you just watch my show on the phone. But yeah, if you ever want like the links, it's exclamation point games, and then the other game is like exclamation point game jam, and that's the game I made over 2 weeks with a group of 4 other people. So it's not. It's like it is a complete game, but it's a very short game. And oh, I put so much work into that, and it's like the programming in there is so much more beautiful than the Frog game, because I was working on Frog game a lot to get ready for the game jam. And what I learned from the game jam is you need to put a tutorial in your games. And I still like, there's probably a lot I'm not putting enough into the Frog game. Did you talk to the tree yet? which is a weird thing to say, but like, yeah, you can talk to the tree, and the tree will give you hints on like the puzzles and the achievements. And I'm trying to figure out if I did a good job on the hints for the achievements. So nowadays, like I updated it today, so like if you played it previously, you wouldn't have had that. But when you first attack the first human, there's the pop-up that shows like, oh, you can here's how everything works, and you have to click next to like get that thing. It's like, oh, go talk to the tree. Someone was like trying to find a tree to put on top of the tree, and I love that idea. So there's gonna be a secret eventually involving that. It's like, I think that's gonna be amazing. And I know exactly where the secret's gonna go. And I was looking for like something to put there too, because like I knew the best place to hide a secret that would be really funny. Not like funny, but like amusing. And I was like, I thought I was gonna put a tiny cow there. And it's like the tiny cow is not good. Limit, how you doing? How's it going? What's going on? So what we're talking about is we're talking about the video game I made for you guys. You eat people as a frog. No, I was not. Well, yes and no. Just a frog attacks me all the time. So, but it's like, but it's like an adorable amount of attack. I mean, like, he's like, look at him. He's so adorable, and then it's like he attacks you. It's like, see, I'm still fine. He's not happy, but I'm perfectly fine. I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the restroom, so just hang in there. accidentally Freddy Fazbear. This was not on purpose. I got the bear ears because of him. He's been around before FNAF, if you would believe that. He's one of the first characters I ever made. I wanted a dancing bear guy, and in my video game, and he's been in my videos for a long time. Goodness, when did I start? I would say 2016, 2018, one or the other. I started making. I got Game Maker Studio, and that started my career programming. And then I went to college for computer science. But yeah, he's been around a long time. Oh, I forgot what it was. I got derailed. You're very welcome. No, you're right on time. I actually started an hour and a half earlier than what the time says. So I've been here a while. What does it say? Like 4 hours? So I've been live 5.5 hours right now. And I plan to keep on going. We're gonna keep on going tonight. It's a party. We're having a party day. We're having a good dang soiree. And I'm trying to transition into the next trigger, and I'm not sure what it should be. Oh, well, I was gonna do the clickety clack. Clickety clack. The first hour and a half was me playing music loudly on the music tag instead of like ASMR. So it's like I was trying something out. I don't think I'm good enough musician to be on the I don't like my dulcimer, absolutely, but like I was playing a lot of violin. I need to practice my violin. I tried playing the saxophone. I am so out of practice with the saxophone. I mean, it was okay, but also my setup isn't made for listening to like full volume instruments. I need to like rethink things if I wanted to do like music like violin or something. I need like a soundboard and be able to like mess with levels and have like better. I have a Tascam, except I don't know how to effectively use it. I am terrible at figuring out how the Tascam works. Like the regular guitar, this guitar, because everyone loves. I am the most practiced with this, but like regular guitar, I'm not like very good at. I mean, I've taken lessons on regular guitar. I just like it's something fundamental. The strings aren't fun to play. Like what I need for an acoustic guitar is it needs to be a nylon string guitar. A nylon like that's like a regular guitar, steel string guitar. A nylon string is easier on the fingers. The spacing on the fingers are more spread out, which is absolutely what I love about the dulcimer, because like I can pluck this so much easier. If the guitar had better spacing, if the action was easier on your fingers, I would probably play the guitar much better. And nylon string guitars is what flamenco guitars are played on. So that's meant to be plucked with your fingers without like aids or like little picks and stuff. So it's meant for that, and that's what I would need, and that'll happen like after I get like my big old paying job. Nope. This? No. Just a frog. He's not a pillow. He's pretty angry that you call him a pillow. But he's a delightful folk. He's a happy froggy. You can actually like there's a lot of like these little puppet things where they like interchangeable. T Turtle. That's what his tag says. TEE turtle.com. I can just type that in there. I don't get money for that. How's everyone doing tonight? Since I was out gardening, it wasn't that bad of a start of the day. Well, afternoon, because I woke late as heck. Must have been nice weather outside. Gardening is a lot of fun. Yeah, the lettuce can absolutely get out of hand. I'm gonna hold on. Do 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 I got into like Bill Nye the Science Guy. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Duwa. That does happen quite a lot in this channel. Like a few names that are just very singable, and I love singing them. I'm glad that like perked you up a little. Oh, I love Bill Nye. He's a cool guy. Like he started in like as an entertainer, but like that's something I would aspire to be, like an entertaining sciencey guy, and I kind of do that in this channel. I do talk sciencey stuff in like, you know, and if I'm presented with information that contradicts my beliefs, I'm willing to change my beliefs based on evidence. So, moo, moo. The cows are out tonight. Oh. No, they're those are real cows. Not like close to me, but they're close enough that you can hear them. I was playing Hunt Showdown and like I heard the cows and it's like I think he's a real scientist. Like he also I don't know the backing behind Bill Nye. I think before Bill Nye there was like Beekman's World, and I watched Beekman's World, and before, like way in the before times, back like I was there Gandalf 3,000 years ago, there was a show that played before, like around the time that Gumby existed, where they had kids come on the show and show off their inventions. I have no idea what this show was, but I remember this show existed, and that kind of thing doesn't exist anymore. Like I guess YouTube has it, but like this was broadcast. This was broadcast when you had like 4 channels, and it's like it was like a show where kids came on and they show off their inventions. I have no idea what this show was called. It is something from my like glimpses in my childhood. Oh, I need to do like shout outs to you guys, because you guys are amazing with the subs. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Give me a second. No, this show existed like late 80s. I couldn't tell you when, but there's like this around the same time Alf was on. And if you don't know who Alf is a very dated show, but the Alf himself is timeless. So like it's phenomenal to go back and watch Alf episodes, because he's reacting to the world around him, and that makes him timeless. And I love Alf so much. I'm gonna kill myself in bubbles. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh. Oh, that hit my nerve in the back of my throat. Okay. No, I gotta do this. P. T. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Flip. Bit of Flip. Oh, I forgot I can do that. Hold on. We're gonna get a lot of R's. I love how that's a genuine trigger and also hilarious at the same time. Question. Before I get started with the book tapping or dulcimer? What are you guys feeling? Because I could I'm trying to figure out what the next trigger is. Because I could just be tapping away, or it could also be a super musical moment. I'm gonna do some dulcimer because I feel like some of you don't know yet. Some of you are really new. JJ Rose. listen. And this is like the perfect night. With the perfect music. With the perfect crickets. And I'm like caught in the moment of how amazing absolutely everything is. Aside from that cough. I am like in the most chill mood right now, and that is amazing. Like, you can feel how magical this moment is, and I love it. If I don't mess up my fingers. I'm also probably allergic to whatever's outside. I've been trying like this whole session to figure out what that rhythm was. Because my favorite part is this. Just that. Years and 3 months. Oh my goodness, cartoon of Yellow Egg Yellow. I feel like that's not your original name. I feel like I remembered your name. Or you just haven't been here in a long time. I don't know which. I felt it in my bones. Like no, legitimately, I thought you were a yellow rat. And it's like you can't be yellow rat. You tried to eat frog. You're one of the 5 people who tried to eat frog. No, you know what I remember about you? You tried to fight frog behind a Walmart. That was a crazy day. Speaking of, hold on. Frog has his own video game right now. You can play the Frog Attack game. It's a legit game. I made it the last few months. It's a work in progress, but it's at a place where you can actually have fun playing it. It's for PC, where it's all mouse and keyboard. Free to play. Play in the browser so you don't download anything. Emissar, you have arrived. I have the wrong name, but that works. Everyone, stop panicking. Gabasor is here to defend us from the evil dinosaurs. With the Gabasaur's power combined with the yellow rat of ancient Chinese lore, they will combine into a pen and pineapple apple pen. I have a pen. I have an apple. Apple pen. Steve Jobs. Apple pen. I have a knockoff. I have a pineapple. Pineapple knockoff pen. You take an apple pen and a pineapple pen. Pen, pineapple, apple pen, pen. Knockoff pen. That's the wrong echo again. been 6 hours already. Bolos, the barbarian, here to fight the oncoming hordes of goblins and orcs. We shall seize the day with Bolos the barbarian. On the winds, we shall taste the victory and drink of their blood from their skull. I think it's bathroom time, and then I guess I can make up a story. Let me play this one. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I think I've been playing for a long time. I don't remember when I started. Where's my beer? There it is. Here's my beer right back. I'll be right back. Are you disappointed that I'm streaming a long time? You came in here when I was doing music, like just rambling with my craziness. Stink. How's it going, Stigmo? Why are you still awake? That's the question. It also is getting a little cold. I should put on a jacket. I am literally tripping over so many things. I think the answer to why I'm streaming so long is because I can. You can't stop me. I'm okay. I was closing the door, that's all. And I tripped over a little thing. The little thing don't matter. It's just a little thing. It's very robust. It's not like a fragile little thing. It's gonna. I should. It's literally bottles of vinegar. They're like I tried to brew something and like the brewing just messed up and it was just vinegar. They're just vinegar bottles right now. And if I like actually pasteurize them, like boil them, it'd be all right. But like I wouldn't try to drink anything. No, seriously. These were like a failed brewing accident. I don't remember what they were, but they're vinegar. just straight vinegar. Sealed. Back when I tried to like brew things. I mean, it's vinegar. The funny thing about like alcohol, it turns to vinegar, which is super, like, I love brewing for the historical aspect of it, because the thing with brewing is it was a way to preserve food and calories. Like, if the world came to a crashing halt, the ability to brew would be the best way to preserve your food. Put a single grain of rice in each one of them. And like, brewing isn't that hard. Like, if you have the yeast, and like there's natural yeast everywhere, so like, but like if you have like a culture of yeast, because like you don't add like other things into it, the yeast purifies the water. And that's what like the pilgrims did when they moved over to the Americas. The settlers, they brewed a lot of things, and most of the things that they brewed with was apples. Like, they made hard cider a lot, because that killed all the bad germs in the water. A little bit of both. Like, they used to feed the kids like a very watered down version. Like, it was called Applejack, I believe. But it was like, it was to kill the pesticides, or not pesticides, the pests and bugs and nasty things inside the water that would kill you. And that's what, because the alcohol, that's what it does. It purifies the water. I mean, it gets you drunk, but like, that's a side effect. So that's a great way, but it also preserves calories, because when you like turn it into alcohol, the calories don't exactly go away. It changes into something else. So like, historically, or like, you know, like, there's the people who love the idea of the apocalypse kind of thing. Brewing is an essential skill to like know. And I love that aspect of it, like because it is true. Like you can make alcoholic things that aren't like very alcoholic, but are a great way of pasteurizing your food. You can do it like, I don't know, maybe 3% alcohol. I don't know what percent you would need to actually preserve the, because you can stop the alcohol, the fermenting process at any time you want. Like there are ways to do that. So you can like measure how much you want it to be, like what sugar remains in it, and you can measure how much is actually in there. Like you have to take two measurements. You have to take the first measurement, and it's like the gravity, like you have like this thing, and it measures the sugar gravity of it. It's like a little like thermometer bob. Like it's very interesting stuff. Brilliant, because people of post-apocalypse would need to preserve carbs to survive with brew alcohol and also be so depressed that they need that for the buzz too. I mean, like alcohol is also really, really terrible for you. People who ferment stuff like kimchi, does it contain alcohol after fermentation? Fermented vegetables. I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's probably like the same level as kombucha. And kombucha is like the same amount of alcohol as apple juice. It's very, very little, but it is fermented. Like, what level becomes safe to eat is beyond me as my knowledge. I do not know. I do not know what percentage of alcohol needs to be in the fermentation process to kill all the bugs. I just know it does. And then after the fermentation process, you can turn that alcohol into vinegar, and vinegar becomes a super, super necessary tool for survival. Like with vinegar, you can clean things. I think you use vinegar to preserve things. Like there's a lot you can do with vinegar on its own. Just vinegar is an amazing, amazing thing all on its own. Like what I'm remembering is like bits and pieces of things that I've heard over time. And if you told me, like, if you had evidence and you showed me the evidence, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I'll believe it then. So like, I am malleable about what I'm telling you guys. So don't like take everything I say. This is kind of like for entertainment value. But like, this is stuff that I have heard before. So I mean, like, you know. So long as you put yeast vegetables, you can get boozy. Yeah, I don't think it's like anything you can get drunk off of. Of course, there's also this bacterium that you can create alcohol in your body, and people try to get that bacterium in them so they can always be drunk, which is really not a good thing. In the grand scheme of things, alcohol in your, like, drinking alcohol is really bad for you. Like, really bad. I wonder if it's the anoxic environment that leads to vinegar that kills off the fauna that requires it. And the acid, of course, but it's rather... Oh my goodness. You're gonna have me look this up now. Vinegar typically contains 5 to 18% acetic acid by volume. Usually, the acetic acid is produced by a double fermentation, converting simple sugars to ethanol using yeast and ethanol to acetic acid using acetic acid bacteria. Many types of vinegar are made depending on source material. The product now is mainly used in culinary arts as a flavorful acidic cooking ingredient or in pickling. Pickling, yeah, vinegar would be used for pickling. And then you would have that without the alcoholic effects. Various types are used in condiments or garnishes, including balsamic vinegar and malt vinegar. I love vinegar so much, like you put that on your fries. As the most easily manufactured mild acid, it has a wide variety of industrial and domestic uses, including function as household cleaner. The word vinegar arrived from Middle English from Old French vine egar, sour wine, which in turn derives from Latin vinum, wine, acre, neutral gender, or acir, sour. Vinegar was formerly also called isil. The word is acidic, derives from Latin. Okay, you don't care about that. Well, vinegar making may be as old as alcoholic brewing. The first documented evidence of vinegar making and use was by the ancient Babylonians around 3000 BC. They primarily made vinegar from dates, figs, and beer and used it for both culinary and medicinal purposes. Traces of it have been found in Egyptian urns. In Eastern Asia, the Chinese began professionalizing vinegar production in the Zhou dynasty. The book Zhou Li mentions that many nobles or royal households had a vinegar maker as a specialized occupation. Most vinegar making then was concentrated in what is now Sani province near the city of Taiyun, which remains a famous vinegar making region today. Many Chinese kinds of vinegar and their uses of culinary and medicinal purposes were written down in agricultural manuals. Quim Yashau. The Greek and the Roman frequently used vinegar made from wine. The Spartans had vinegar as a part of their traditional blood soup, milias somas. In addition to flavoring the broth, the acidity of the vinegar prevented the blood from coagulating, a purpose for which the vinegar is still used in modern blood soup around the world. The Roman Collidium described the ingredients and process of making several types of vinegar in his works. Work Res Rustica. In late Middle Ages, the vinegar making was slowly professionalized in Europe, with the French city Orleans becoming particularly famous for the quality of its vinegar through the formalization, fermentation, and
aging process, which became known as the Chillin process. During this time, malt vinegar also began to develop in England, where it was first known as Algar. Balsamic vinegar also began its evolution in the Duchy of Modena in Italy, though it would not become widely known until the Napoleonic Wars, after being sold abroad by French troops. In the 19th century, vinegar production underwent many dramatic changes, such as rapid industrialization and scientific analysis. Carl Sebastian Susenbach invented the first large-scale industrial process for vinegar production in the Kingdom of Baden in 1823, known as the Pact Generator. It circulated alcohol over beechwood shavings to reduce fermentation times from 7 months down to 1 to 2 weeks. This process also facilitated the rise of vinegar made from pure alcohol called spirit vinegar or distilled white vinegar. Japan also began industrializing vinegar production during the last days of the Tokugawa shogunate, when Matasimon Nakano, a man from traditional sake brewing family, discovered that sake lees could be used to make rice vinegar. This helped provide an ample vinegar for the burgeoning popularity of sushi in Japan. The company he founded, now known as Misakan, is headquarters in Handal, near Naigawa, and is the largest vinegar producer in the world. Meanwhile, vinegar fermentation became understood as a natural and biological process. Louis Pasteur made the decisive discovery that a special type of bacteria, later known as acetic acid bacteria, was the agent in the fermentation of vinegar production. In the 20th century, vinegar production was again revolutionized by the invention of submerged fermentation process that cut production times down from 1 to 2 days. This allowed the mass production of cheap vinegar around the world. Oh my goodness. I do that from time to time when I have like something I can read. Like I try to read like web pages dramatically, like I'm reading an opera or
Shakespeare. I entertain myself very much like that. I don't know, maybe you learned something from that. I mean, that was Wikipedia, but like, you can still learn stuff from Wikipedia. You harvested a type of onions for barbecue. Was it green onions? Or was it red onions? Was it yellow onions? Was it sweet onions? Those are all the onions I know of. I know there's a lot more. So, a funny thing is, like, we grow potatoes here. And, oh, I can absolutely believe, like, good onions and barbecue. Onions would be great on a kebab. Like, really great on a kebab. Peppers, onions, kebab, onions, peppers, jalapeno pepper. It's a style of green. Okay, that's cool. I could get behind that. Yeah, kind of like a chive or green onion chive. Oh yeah, I was talking about potatoes. Yeah, you can get potatoes from a store, but like you can grow like amazing like baby red potatoes that are like a delicacy. Like really, really tasty potatoes on your own. You can get like fancy potatoes, and like that's something you can't get at the store because you just grow it yourself. And like potatoes, you can grow potatoes anywhere. Wait, maybe? I think you can grow potatoes anywhere. I don't know if it's a climate specific thing. But yeah, you can get like a little container and grow yourself a potato. PE, the island of potatoes. PEI, island of potatoes. But yeah, we have like beautiful, beautiful purple and red potatoes. Super, super tasty. Oh yeah, I'll hum. Yeah, absolutely, I'll hum. I'll hum for you. For you are my love, and I will serenade you with my voice. A delightful hum among the stars and the moon. For we will hum together this night among the crickets. The song of the night it will be. technically I'm doing Gregorian singing. I know Mongolian singing, and you have to use like your second vocal cords to do it, and I'm not the best at using, like, I have used my second vocal cords, but like you have to train yourself to do that. Like you could, I'm not singing correctly. I know enough about singing that I know I'm not singing correctly. And I have to be careful because singing improperly can hurt your throat, your vocal cords. But most of the time I'm just whispering, so I don't like wear them out too much. There's like a special way, like you have to like breathe from your stomach. It's how you let the air go through, because you don't want to stress the vocal cords. Because I wanted to learn how to sing once, and I never really. Vimar, how you doing? Oh my goodness, isn't that true for everybody? It's like I really should be asleep right now, but I'm like, I should be making soup right now. I started my beans. I don't know when I started. Probably around like in between 1 o'clock and 5 o'clock. I started soaking my beans. I need to cook them, but I need to like chop carrots, celery, and onions, and throw it in the crock pot. Vimar, what are you doing awake? I'm like, what? That's a stupid question. You just said, like, what am I doing awake? Oh my goodness. You're gonna have a bad day. I'm in the process of procrastinating finding a new job. I had a side job of building a house, and that's mostly over. So, which ghost? Wait, what ghost? Which ghost are you talking? Are you talking about like Ghost Cowboy? I don't know which ghost you're talking about. So yeah, I'm okay right now, but like this month I'm gonna be streaming a lot, and next month I really need to find a job. that's basically the long and short of it. Those ghosty. Okay. I needed you to tell the specific that. Yes, absolutely. We'll do some ghosts. 40 minutes before work is absolutely nuts. The burr ghosts, the boobies. We're not calling them boobies, but they're boobies. For censor's sake, they're not boobies. question for you guys, because I really need to like do something with these beans that I've been soaking all day, and I could end the stream, and come back later, or I could just leave the crickets, like leave the microphone on, and you just listen to crickets as I'm cooking something, or I could like turn on the football game in the frog game. I don't know if you guys just want to watch a frog football game. I mean, it's slightly bugged. They can get stuck. Just be like that has happened. I don't know. Maybe I'll just throw the beans in the pot and I'll just cook it and not add anything to it. That would be like the easiest thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna do that. Just be like super easy. Because yeah, I did not plan. This was like set up like 8 hours ago, and now it's midnight. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I have a silent rage right now. Someone hid my Instapot. I can't make my beans. Oh my goodness, this is the dumbest thing. I looked in like several places where it would possibly be. Oh my giddy aunt. I'm really mad too. Someone hid my pressure cooker. I don't use it very often, but it's not anywhere that a pressure cooker should be stored, which means it's somewhere filthy. And I have to clean that to use it. I have beans all soaking all day. It's like, I'm gonna cook my beans now. I'm like, nope, you can't find your pressure cooker. I'm like, grand scheme of things, nothing to be mad about. I'll find it eventually. I put the beans in the fridge. They'll be fine. It's more a circumstance of I was in a rush. I'm still streaming. I want to put my beans in the pot. I'll set it on. I'll have it ready by the time I'm done streaming. Nope. No pressure cooker. it's somewhere I don't know. And like there's like 4 other places I can look, but it's like, why would you move this? Why wouldn't you put it somewhere that was clean? And I'm like, oh. It'll get cleaned. I'll be able to use it. It'll be great. I'll have wonderful bean soup. It'll be wonderful. It's not like I have the time to like chop vegetables right now and grind some cumin. I love ground cumin. Cumin. Learning how to cook Indian food was the best thing I've ever done because I learned how much I love ground cumin. Like cumin and turmeric. Poland. I don't know any Polish words. But I do love some pierogies. Potato pancakes. Polish kielbasa. My father's huge on Polish stuff.
this phone may be safe.
If I need to, it should be like 10 to 30 minutes or less. I'm so confused. From streaming. The only thing I want to do is I want to like find the Instapot so I can start cooking my beans. I'm thinking about them beans. I've been taking like mini breaks. Like there's one place I want to look because if it's there, I'll be mildly upset. It might be in the garage. That's what I'm thinking. It might be. If it's not in the garage, then it's like somewhere that's buried deep, and I'm like, ugh. In the garage, it would still be buried deep. It's just like, ugh. They put my air fryer in the garage a long time ago, and I haven't used it since because it's in the garage. It gets super filthy, and I have to like deep clean it. I just don't want the Instapot to be in the garage. That's all I want. I can handle a lot of things, just like I don't want to deep clean it. And this wasn't like yesterday. This was like done a while ago. I just haven't paid attention. But I really do need to like deep clean that air fryer. It's a really nice one. Like I had forgotten about it too, so like I was like, oh, I'm just vibing. There really are worse things in the world. In the grand scheme of things, it's just a little drop in the bucket. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. I'm really not. I'm gonna grab like a drink or something. It'll be my mini break. So I'll be right back. And then if I can't find it, it's in the ether until I like talk to somebody who knows where it is. There's nothing that can be done. It was in a safe, clean place. I also found my dehydrator in the garage. It's just. Oh. Just things that prepare food. Don't put them in the garage. That's a terrible place to put things that prepare food. Sometimes the people I live with, they're very special. Oh my goodness. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. I started my beans. I'm going to be happy. I'm just actually very, very hungry. is vinegar. Together, they will make a cucumber. The Mr. Pickle and Miss Vinegar. We were talking about vinegar a lot tonight. How are you doing? What I said was backwards because Mr. Pickle and vinegar does not make a cucumber. That's good to hear. Sounds like you need some sleep. You got a trigger in mind that will help you sleep? It's actually longer because I was on for an hour and a half before I did an hour and a half of loud music. Loud. I played the saxophone terribly. I practiced the violin. The violin was pretty fun. And I played some dulcimer that was louder than normal. But like, I feel like my setup isn't made for music. Like, I need a soundboard and proper like microphones plugged into the things, and like pop guards and things like that, so that like effectively do a music stream. And also, I need to practice the violin. that's something I really need. But like, the volumes are hard to get when have everything set up to be ASMR style. Because like the dulcimer, it sounds great when you have the volume turned up and I'm playing softly. But like when you're trying to play loud, or like the transition between loud and then the soft, because like it's like so like it's like a chasm of difference. It's like being hit with a cymbal and then you're hearing like a fine-tuned xylophone. Like there's a setup to handle that, and I don't have it. Like that's gonna like take money, I think. Although I don't think that's the avenue I should be taking. I think like if I was to like branch off from ASMR, it would probably be programming and game development. Because it like have you played the frog game yet? Frog game's a lot of fun. I really like the frog game. I laugh at that. I laughed making that game so much. There is a lot of silliness in that game. Well, I mean, like that's what VODs are for. So I mean, like, so I decided in the heat of the moment that I would stop the stream and then restart it, because I felt like all that music stuff should be separate, a separate video from the ASMR. So like I stopped it after an hour and a half, and I'm like, okay, we're just doing ASMR from now on. So yeah, I have to upload that up to YouTube. I mean, like you can still watch it. It's in the VODs of the Twitch, so it's there. It's fun. It was unique. Definitely something to just like try out. And like I got like super self-conscious because like only Just a Frog was talking. So it's like, oh my goodness, I am streaming to one person. I know there's more than one, because you never ever look at your numbers when you're streaming, because you'll freak yourself out. That is a rule of thumb. Oh, so many streamers will tell you, because like you'll be streaming and you'll be looking at your numbers like it's like a score or something, and then it'll drop like 20-30 people, and you're like, and so you like try to change what you're doing, and you don't realize that the things that you're doing is keeping the rest of your audience in the audience. So it's like, it was a confirmation bias. And that is something that humans do a lot, because like in World War II, people would look at this, like they took measurements of damage to planes that had returned from bombing runs, and they would see all this damage in all these crazy places, and they'd be like, oh, we have to reinforce all these places where we see these bullet holes and stuff like that. It's like, no, these are the planes that made it back. You have to reinforce all the places that don't have bullet holes, because that's the vulnerable part. So you're like, that is a big part of streaming, is like the confirmation bias of a lot of people leave right then. No, you don't stop what you're doing, because there's a lot of people who are still watching you because you're doing what you should be doing. So it's like it's a big mind freak to like see those numbers all the time. And you're like, and it's something so human to like see like you have a drop in viewership. And it's like, oh, I'm doing something wrong. I have to change what I'm doing. And to some level, that's true. But you have to look at it at a long-term thing, not the short term, because the short term will freak you out. It's also like a big part of being a performer of any craft in front of people. Oh, I watched an anime that was like amazing. I have to look up the name again. Yeah, boy, Kagoming. Yeah, boy, Kong Ming. Really, really good anime. It's about like the ancient Chinese strategist transported to modern day who becomes a music producer. It's kind of like a Sherlock Holmes kind of story where he uses all his strategy and talents to like promote this up and becoming woman singer who sings at lounges and trying to make her like the biggest star out there. Full Metal Alchemist is so good. Are you watching Brotherhood or the first one? Because both are amazing, but for different reasons. Like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is based on the manga, and Full Metal Alchemist, like the first one, is kind of like its own thing. And I kind of like the story of the first one a little more than Brotherhood, but I love Brotherhood for like the ending is better in Brotherhood, but the story is better in the first one. The freezer truck. When I think of Brotherhood or any Full Metal Alchemist, I think of Nina. Edward. I just posted that in the Discord, like a couple of those memes. The most famous tragic doggo in the world, aside from Fry's doggy from Futurama. My sadness meter is broken. Because I don't find that sad. Not the same, like everyone, like they connect really strongly with it. And I'm not gonna hit on people for feeling that strongly about that, because it is a powerful scene. It just hits me differently because it's anime. It feels like a good plot line. It doesn't feel like tragedy to me. I don't have the mirror neurons for anime in that regard. Like there's some anime that really hit me really hard. There's a lot of stressful anime out there. Like Berserk. I can't watch Berserk. That's a rough show to watch. You know, people often told me, or when I was reading of Mice and Men, that it had a surprise ending. I was reading it as like, you know what, that wasn't very surprising. Like, I get where the twist, why people could say it was a twist, but like, that wasn't a big stretch. I could see that. That was kind of, I could see that happening. I believe reading Berserk is better than the anime because people say the animation in Berserk is terrible. You know, I am not a big fan of required reading in the American schools. Like they make them read these really depressing books like Catcher in the Rye. It's a terrible book. It's really bad. I read halfway through Flowers of Algernon, and then he's trying to pick up this woman in the park, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to read this anymore. That's where I left off with Flowers of Algernon. That's generally how like anime, books, anything like it's like I get to a point where it's like, you know, this is kind of embarrassing to read. I don't want to keep going. You loved Catcher in the Rye? I did read through it. I was required to, but like I did read through it. It was really spot on with the main character. So much so that it was hard to read. Yeah. Okay, the one thing is I kept on thinking the sister's name was Phoebe, because like phonetically that's how it's spelled, but it's like Phoebe. And it's like, okay, I didn't know that until like years later or like months later after I read it. It's like, oh, it's supposed to be Phoebe, not Phoebe. But I read it the whole thing as Phoebe. It's like, I don't know. He was just a really depressed kid, and I was like, okay, this isn't like it got banned at one time. Like South Park did a really good analogy of reading Catcher in the Rye. Oh my, yeah, it's just some whiny kid. All right, it was a book. Like I didn't really care for the book all that much. Like it wasn't like super entertaining. It was just mostly kind of like sad and depressed. I feel it's been a long time since I read Huckleberry Finn, but I feel like Huckleberry Finn was a better book. But at the same time, I actually remember more of Catcher in the Rye than I do Huckleberry Finn. There is something about Catcher in the Rye that like you actually remember what the book was. I am going to give it to that, but because there's a lot of books that I read that I don't remember, but like that one is actually kind of still there, and that's weird. That's weird. For as much as I didn't like it, I actually remember it. suppose as an author, that is like the epitome. You want to be remembered. You want to like make that impression. My books, and I have actually read written books, are terrible. Like they're fun, but like they need work. They need an editor, and I couldn't like I looked into it. It costs so much money to get an editor. But at the same time, writing my own books felt like I was making, what's the word? Fan fiction for your own characters. Like you're making your own OC characters. It's like, I love these characters. I'm going to write my own story about them. It's like, that's kind of like what writing a book is. You're making fan fiction for characters that don't exist. And it's like each scene is about like, you have an idea where you want the story to go, but you start writing it, and then it's like you make, like, the whole point of stories is you make characters and then you make events that your characters have to react to, and then it's no longer where you think it's gonna go. It's wherever your characters want to take it. And in that regard, it becomes like so interesting, because you're like, you get really invested in writing the story because you like it, and you're like, I want to know where this goes. And the fun and tragic part is you don't know what happens next until you write what happens next. So as much as you want to know what happens next, you're the one who has to make it happen. And it doesn't always work out great, but like, it's still a lot of fun. One of my books that I'm kind of burying right now, but like, it needs so much work. I didn't know where I was taking it, and it turned into Attack on Titan. And this was before I had seen any image. Like, I think it was before Attack on Titan even existed. Was an anime or anything? Okay, what if I had this huge golem flesh monster? So it's not Attack on Titan. It's like it's its own version of, like, because it was taking dead bodies and like making this golem kind of thing. Kind of feel like Huckleberry Finn and Catcher in the Rye are really different kind of books, though. They really are, because Mark Twain was really, really an interesting fellow. He was a guy that went into the world and was like, I want to experience as many things as possible. And then he wrote whatever caught his attention, because Mark Twain, was Samuel Clemens, and he was like, I really love riverboats. And he went out there and he learned everything he could about the riverboat. And he was like, I learned that before you pilot a riverboat, that the water looks absolutely beautiful, and then afterwards it's terrifying because everything's out to kill or destroy your boat. You will absolutely F up some shit if you're not careful. Samuel Clemens was a very, very smart man. Tom Sawyer, that's the other one. It's Huckleberry Finn and Tom Sawyer. read a book in a long time. I need to get back into reading. I tried to read Harry Potter like months ago. No, about a year ago maybe, because I was like on the second book, and like, oh, back when I was a kid, I used to like read every book. Every time a new book came out, I would like read the entire series. But like as a grown up, it just reminds me of high school. It's not fun. High school was super depressing. I should get into 40K. Like that. Like I'm super into memes of 40K, but I haven't read anything about 40K. And like the 40K game just came out, Space Marine 2 or something. Wait, how do you say your name? Flora Gardener. As in you garden flowers. Got it. That's actually a really nice name. Flora and fauna. I don't know what fauna means. I guess fauna is like vegetables. Also, vegetables don't exist. It was made up by companies to sell like a variety of certain botanical things, like tubers or like legumes, and vegetables don't exist, botanically speaking, scientifically speaking. There is no such thing as a vegetable. A tomato is a fruit. So is a cucumber. A cucumber is a fruit. I think corn is a fruit. Potato, legume. Broccoli, that's a flower. So is cauliflower. Cauliflower has flower in its name. Dandelion. That's a leaf. I mean, like, I wouldn't eat the flower part of the dandelion, but if you have dandelion greens, they're really yummy. Like, you have to get them, like, at the right time. Because, like they're like, if they get bitter. They get real bitter if you pick them at the wrong time. But dandelion greens are supposed to be, like, super good for you. They're super weed, though, but, like, they're really good for you. crickets tonight. They're like super chill. Polos. Polos, nothing to win. The ultimate gambler. You may try to play against the nothing to win, but you will never win against that ultimate gambler, the Polo's nothing to win. For he steals your money as you gamble away your wills. You win nothing. Nothing to win will take your pants and shirt right off your back. If the nothing to win shows up at your table, run for the hills, for he will take your stable. I like that a lot. Raven Nation, how are you doing? Oh my, that's a name I haven't seen in a minute. Calm down, I'm not drunk enough. I need some beans. I'm cooking beans. I have not eaten since about like 5 o'clock. I've snacked. I have not eaten anything. And so like there's been there's been some grump tonight. Oh my goodness. Like I was soaking my beans since like around noonish. So like it's been sitting around for 8 hours, 9, 10. And I go down there to start cooking my beans. There's no pressure cooker. They hit my pressure cooker. I had to go and run around and look for my pressure cooker. And you know what? You know what I found? I found it in the cupboard. But not like the cupboard you would think it would be in. It was in a hidden cupboard. So I had to get like pull out the pressure cooker. Like move some stuff out of the way. It was a good thing because I thought I was in the garage where all the bugs and nasty mice like to crawl into things. You know, it's like there was other things that I was like, oh, you don't need to be in there. I was like, I found my dehydrator in the garage. I'm like, that shouldn't be in there because the bugs and the mice will be crawling all through it because it smells like food. You know, I'm like, that's not a smart thing to do. It's like, oh, but I don't have the smartest roommates. You know how it goes. Anyways, I take that pressure cooker out of the cupboard and I put it on the counter, and then I take the beans out of the fridge because I put it in the fridge because I thought I wasn't gonna find this pressure cooker anytime soon. Not tonight, anyways. But I took a chance. I took a second chance, a third chance, and I went and looked, and I found it. And what I found was the pressure cooker in the cupboard. And I had to move things out of the way because it was hidden behind things. And it's like, this is not the cupboard that things should be behind. And I put it on the counter. And I took the beans out. Then I put the beans into the pressure cooker. And then I took some cumin. I grounded up that cumin. And I ground up the cumin into powder. It smelled so good. It was like, the cumin was so good. And then I took that cumin, I poured it in the beans, and then I took this chili powder because I love that spicy chili powder. I put the chili powder in the beans, and it's like I'm gonna stir it in there with the bean spoon. You take the spoon and you stir it in. I didn't know when I was gonna break, but I broke. Anyways, I have some beans cooking. Uh, it has some spices in there, but no vegetables. And like, I really wanted to put vegetables in there, but I was streaming, so I couldn't take the time to like cut some like I would put carrots and celery and onions in it. I would have done that, but like right now, it's just spice, cumin and chili powder and like red pepper flakes, which is still really good. Still really good, but like yeah, I need to eat something. Oh, bay leaf. No, bay leaf is a leaf. It's not a vegetable. Vegetables don't exist. There's no such thing as a vegetable technically. Like vegetable is like a category of imaginary things to like classify, um, like tubers and leaves and flowers and fruits. You need to eat your microplastics.
I need to eat my Doritos. I need to eat them all there proper. And then I gotta turn on the echo.
They're not. Vegetables are not a government conspiracy. They are a corporate conspiracy. Big difference. No, the government doesn't care. But corporations, that's marketing. It's all a marketing plan to sell you on these things, to give you vitamins and minerals. Did you know spinach has calcium? It's true. Like spinach has calcium. Like, but the thing is, you don't absorb the calcium in spinach as well as milk. That's the difference. Spinach has more calcium than milk, but you don't absorb it because you don't have the vitamin D. I think it's because of the vitamin D. I don't know 100% if that's true. So like, but that's still like, but the statement is still true. You do absorb more calcium from milk than you do spinach, but spinach does have more calcium than milk, which is crazy to think about. This is the weirdest show. I say that all the freaking time, but I'm like, this is this is a fun. I love doing this show, but it's still really freaking weird. What am I doing now, you guys? You know what? We should just like sit here and like listen to the crickets. Nobody do anything. We're just cricket listening. life didn't give us lemons. Lemons was created by humans. I learned that, like, maybe this year I learned that. It might have been last year. It was very recent that I learned that life did not give us lemons. We created lemons. I want to do a stream where we just are staring at a fire. And I don't know if that would be ASMR or just chatting, but we just stare at a fire and we listen to the crickets. That would, yeah, that would just be fun, I think. I think that would just be fun. Like, crickets are like one of my favorite animals. Oh my goodness. When I was hiking the Appalachian Trail, I should post that video. Like, I don't know if, like, it's only like a couple seconds. I think the animal name is loom. It's a bird. And there's no video, like, it's a video but no video. It because I wanted to record what this animal sounded like. And oh my goodness, what is it? Oh, I could probably find that. I would have to turn off like the audio for a minute. Appalachian Trail, I'm going to tell you, it was the best, worst thing I've ever done. Oh, the bugs are horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay, it's before that. It might be this video. Wait, no, that's an image. It's not a video. No, I'm looking for a video because that's audio. Boo, 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 boo. Maybe this one? Because I was in Maine when I heard these birds. And this was like the dead of night. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, let me like mute this real quick. So, like, in case it's like loud. Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna play it again. Alright, I'm gonna like turn that down. Okay. I think that was at like 19. Okay. I don't know what bird that is. But like hearing that live, that was incredible. Okay, I need to do something because I'm not doing ASMR. Ghost Rider of Underworld. Of the Underworld. Thank you for the follow. You can summon a ghost with the ghost command. Exclamation point ghost. And then you can change the hat with exclamation point hat. I'm doing really good. Thank you so much, Ghost Rider. That's like one of the first, like you gotta like cycle through them because there's some really good ghost hats. But I feel like sunglasses work really well with the Ghost Rider of the Underworld. Very Vin Diesel. Unless that's offensive. I don't mean to offend. I mean, Nicolas Cage was the Ghost Rider, not Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel was like Fast and the Furious. But like Nicolas Cage does have crazy eyes. Who he really needs to wear glasses because he's like super crazy eyes. But I'm like, do you remember like that Ghost Writer? I think there was like a dog in it. And like the kids, they were like reading books all the time because the ghost, and that's like I always thought like the Ghost Rider and the Ghost Writer were the same thing. Oh, he'll do it when he wants more dinosaur bones. He wants to snort. Is that Nicolas Cage that did that? I don't remember. I feel like it was Nicolas Cage who like snorted dinosaur bones, powdered dinosaur bones. Someone really weird did that. Okay, I'm Googling it. I can't just say that and like not research it. Nicolas Cage blew 150 million on dinosaur skull, pygmy heads, and 2 European. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect this rabbit hole to actually have a plot. It was the skull I bought at an auction and I bought it legally. Nicholas began. Here's the MacGuffin. When the Mongolian government said they needed it back, I gave it to them. But I never got my money back. Oh my goodness. He bought bones and he bought. Oh. this actually had more to the story. Diabolical, what did you want to listen to? He really did buy dinosaur bones, and he got scammed by Mongolians. I'll do some furry brushing, yeah, absolutely. I thought he snorted the powdered dinosaur bones. Who snorted the dinosaur bones? Well, for the amount of movies he does so many. I think that might have been a meme. That might have been a meme. Nicolas Cage agrees to return stolen dinosaur. Okay. New York Times. Mr. Cage bought the skull of a Tyrannosaurus Rex at auction for 2,700,000. No, is that 27? 276,000 dollars, but authorities say it was stolen from the Gobi Desert. That's okay. That's New York Times. As it turned out, the skull had been stolen from the Gobi Desert in Mongolia, and the buyer was Nicolas Cage, and the actor who, among his dozen of films, starred a movie franchise about a hunt for rare treasures. A publicist for Michelin confirmed that he bought the skull from the Beverly Hills Gallery in 2007, according to the Department of Homeland Security contacted Mr. Cage about the skull last year, and the actor agreed to turn it over. Since 2012, the official United States Attorney in Manhattan has worked to return the artifacts taken from Mongolia. Many stolen remains have been traced to a Florida man named Eric Perokapi, who in 2012 was arrested and charged with smuggling illegal goods and possessing stolen property last year. Mr. Perokapi was sentenced to 3 months in prison. That's not a lot. Tyrannosaurus Rex, the T-Rex Batar skull Mr. Cage bought in I.M. Jite was also from a cellar in Florida. The cultural artifact represents part of Mongolian national cultural heritage. It belongs to the people of Mongolia. These priceless antiquities are not souvenirs to be sold to private collectors or hobbyists. Okay, they're not going to say anything more than that. It's funny because even if you find dinosaur bones in your yard, the government can pull out a clause that makes that land their property until everything is dug up. 3 months of stolen T-Rex skull that's sold for $2 million. I don't know if it sold for $2 million because they kept on saying it was 200,000. It might. I don't know. They might have gotten their numbers wrong. I'm not sure if that was black market because he bought it from somebody in Florida, which already should throw some red flags. Buying stuff from Florida. That's mean. As long as you're laughing with me, and I'm, yeah, the greatest state of eternal chaos. There's a comedian I watch all the time on YouTube Shorts. He was from, I believe he's from Florida. He does the one where he's pretending to be the states, and he goes around the round table, and it's like he's like wearing different hats. I don't know his name. An alligator stomach. I believe that. I believe that 100%. And that's not even the weirdest like headline for Florida Man. Florida Man's like an anti-hero. Parking your elephant wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh. I like when I read news articles. You can tell the exact point. They're like, okay, we're just padding for time. We're just trying to beat the clock on like content. We said the important stuff. You're not gonna get anything more. We're just gonna like we're gonna beat that dead horse. And then there's like other articles where it's like we're gonna like tease what this article's about, but we're gonna bury it at the very bottom though. Like, and it's gonna be like, we're not gonna tell you anything. We're just gonna be like, That doesn't happen very often, but it does. At least not in the articles I read. Also in Florida, you can go fish and pull out a 50 BMG anti-material rifle made out of shooting armored vehicle by military personnel and just find it laying around in a river found by a Florida man. Isn't Florida like the place where the nuclear ordinance is like lost? There's two places that two nukes exist in the country that are, it's not, I know like one's lost in a swamp and one's lost off the coast of somewhere. And both are like insanely hard to find. It's actually a funny, like, this is historically true. We did have lost two nukes. I don't know if we lost more. I only know of the two. I think it was because of like a plane malfunction crash during like a training exercise. Back in the Cold War, there were always airplanes with nukes on them in case we did go to war. Like, they were always in the air. So the fact that there aren't more is more astounding than anything. But like, yeah, there was always like planes up in the air who had nukes on the planes ready to like fly across to Russia, and Russia had the same thing ready to come back to the United States. So it was like everyone was like just like Mexican standoff. You want to go search for the one off the they lost off the South Carolina. Yeah, I could see it's in South Carolina. One's off the coast of Georgia. One's in the Mediterranean Sea. Two are in the Pacific Ocean. Two are in the Atlantic Ocean, and one is in eastern North. One's in a swamp somewhere. I remember like there's a swamp somewhere that there's a nuke. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering something. I thought there was like a nuke in a swamp somewhere, like, and it's like impossible to find, and that's why it's still gone. Are you serious? I didn't hear that. Okay. I don't want to get too much into politics, but like there are other countries that have not been very good at watching their own nukes. And I'm not going to say anything else. That we're done with that. We're done with that. We're not going to talk shade about any other countries. I'm going to make fun of the United States, and that's about it. They're like missing, but we know where they exist. That like because they're in the water. They can't be recovered, so we know the general area where they are. That's how you lose a nuke. Yeah, there is that. I don't think it's international waters. I don't know where the Pacific ones are because like Ghost was like talking about that. Yeah, it's not something you want to be like playing with. Although the whole thing is like if you kick a nuke, it doesn't go off. Like a specific thing, chain reaction has to happen. I mean, technically, it's a demon core. And that's a fun story on its own. If nobody has heard of the demon core before. Uh, I, the whole thing with nuclear, like, we're not gonna get into like politics of nuclear war. Let's not get into that. We can make fun of things that happened in like the 50s. That's the limit. We can make fun of things that happened like over 50 years ago. It's 70 years ago now. Yeah, we can make fun of things that happened in 70 years ago. That's the limit right now. We don't want to get like too triggered about current events or anything like that. Did that happen in the probably 50s? Probably more like 70s. Get air tags on something. Oh goodness. You gotta like understand this is a bomb that's been corroding over the last whatever years, and that's why Germany is finding 200 pounds of bombs still. Well, lost ordinances and like landmines. That's not the same thing as a nuclear weapon. A nuclear weapon is like that is a very, very highly sophisticated thing. I watched Broken Arrow like forever ago. I can't remember the movie very well. And then I started watching YouTube shorts, and then there's like this. Oh goodness, what's that actor's name? The one who says motherfucker a lot. Oh goodness, what is his name? Samuel L. Jackson. And he's like the interrogator or something like that. Technically, radioactive material has a lot of calories. I mean, legitimately, it has a lot of calories in it. It'll kill you, but it'll fill you up. Plutonium has around 2 billion calories, so it's a great way to bulk up. It's a good thing I learned how to play this. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, eating those calorie plutonium Limit, bless your heart. Thank you so much for bringing that in. We need to get away from this. So this is getting too serious. You can eat 2,000 bananas in one sitting. Bananas apparently have antimatter in them. Bananas like naturally make antimatter. Like not a lot, but they do. Justin, what do you want to listen to? The second scariest. What's the first scariest thing in the universe? Besides Martha Stewart on bath salts. She's been to prison. She's seen some stuff. Between Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, only one of them has gone to prison for federal prison. Are you talking about the great filter? Anyways, who made a request? I saw there was a request. I missed it. Justin, you wanted insert Batman instead of Batman Dulcimer. Okay, I'm gonna do Dulcimer because it was requested. We're gonna do some Dulcimer stuff. That'll get us off this kind of like heavy topic. Alien Romulus. I haven't watched Star Trek in a long time. we can absolutely change the topic to gardening. I want to remind people that there is a stop command. If like a conversation gets too heavy for you to handle, you can say stop at any time. Exclamation point stop. And like don't abuse that, but like when you're actually triggered, you are allowed to say that. I'm gonna do it once for an example. Here, just so you know it exists. It's just as like stop a conversation that gets too far, or like I haven't had to like have to have that conversation in a long time because you guys have been amazing. Like all of you have been amazing audience, and like I haven't had to bring up the stop command in a very long time. But like yeah, if something gets too much, you can always say stop, and like yeah, we don't want to have a bad time for anybody. MX, thank you so much. I'm glad that that can help you like relax. Yeah, ASMR is supposed to be the business of helping you have a good time. way to answer that is... It is a dulcimer guitar. I've actually had I had a 9-hour stream a long time ago. So like yeah, this is an unusually long stream. Not my longest stream, but definitely a long stream. Going on 8 hours. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Where's the back right button? Not the best beans. There's no vegetables in it, but they're beans. Beans. I've been thinking about them beans. No, just black beans. haven't eaten anything since like 5 o'clock. I mean, like, I've had liquid food of a fermented variety. Coffee beans are actually really good. I mean, have you ever had chocolate covered coffee beans? It's confectionery. Beans. There's literally steam coming off of these. They're very hot. They're better than you would think, because you have like the sweetness of the chocolate with the bitterness of the bean, of the coffee bean. I mean, chocolate itself is a very bitter bean itself. The more you eat, the more the beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. That's an old SNL skit. I think it's SNL. I've actually researched this before. If you, on my own, about if you put fresh coffee grounds in water bottle, water in general, and shake it up, it would still contain caffeine, which I mean, that's what you call a cold brew. I mean, I've snacked. I have had like pieces. I had a slice of cheese. I had some like leftover hamburger pieces, crumples. Beans are really magical, though, as a food group. That's what I need to do. But yeah, I really did need to eat something. Kidney beans are amazing. Black beans, kidney beans, chickpeas. I love kidney beans in my chili. I love my black bean soup, and I love my hummus. Hummus. Well, I actually love chana masala more than I love hummus, and I love hummus a lot. you doing, banana? Oh, we also have bananas. I could have eaten a banana this whole time. What am I doing with my life? This is called a dulcimer guitar. I did play violin a lot today. I have to muffle the microphone though. Where did I put that? There it is. So we're gonna muffle the microphone and then we're gonna play some violin. you echo. I think that's all I'm gonna get out of this. I played it so much, my shoulder hurts. Ooh. If I'm gonna play another instrument, it's probably gonna be the mountain dulcimer. Oh, what does everyone say? Because I have not been reading the chat. Is that like a sweet or something too? So this guy is a mountain dulcimer, and this guy is a dulcimer guitar. This is like the child of this. This came first, and then they made it into like a guitar version, which is the same like strings and frets. But there's more of them, and it's like deeper. So I mean, like, it's a different instrument that's like very rich. I'm talking like a ridiculous person. How goes the studio build? What do you mean studio build? I am confused. I do not have a banjo. I should have a banjo. But banjos cost money and I don't have money. That's the long and short of it. I don't have it because I can't afford it. I gotta pay bills. That was fun. I'm getting super tired though. I think I put everyone to sleep at this point. My Joe pays a success. People are asleep now. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. That is a long time. I'm ready for bed myself. Will I be eating the strim soon? I don't know what you mean. Oh, will I be ending the stream soon? Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soon. As soon as the hour comes around, that's how tired I am. Will you be eating the strim? I'm very hungry. Well, not very hungry. I had my beans. My beans really did sate my hunger. So did all that beer. Oh, literally, I've been surviving off beer tonight. This has been a long afternoon. It's been a good afternoon. It's been fun. As your voice of reason. Yeah, I'm ending the stream. I'm drinking a lot of water. And soda. Mostly soda. I've had a lot of soda. Okay, it was thirstier than I thought I was. pretty tired. Of streaming is a lot. Alright, it's 3 a.m. and I've been doing this for a literal 10 hours. It says 8.5. It's been 10. Add an hour and a half to that. That's how long I've been doing this today. Oh my goodness. I need a nap. Today was a roller coaster. I mean, it was just crazy roller coaster. Should I pack my coffee-based energy drink or energy drink? I don't know. It depends on how much your energy like affects your tummy. Because like coffee can be like nicer on the tummy, but if you have like acid reflux, it can be bad. But like it depends on the energy drink, because the energy drink can like mess up your acid reflux if you have that. So I mean, like it's like I think you're screwed no matter what you do. Oh my goodness, I am losing my mind. Oh, you guys are amazing. I love you guys. Who are we rating today? I don't know any of those things. They all sound terrible. No, I'm going to bed after this. I just need to find who we're gonna stream or race to the end of the world with. Okay, we got Serenico, Georgie, Pisces, Lunar's live. Punk is Punk is probably ending soon. Hellzone, he's probably ending soon. Lexi Lou. Okay, let's try to. Not that. I'm sort of manage power, new power. Okay, there we go. So, may you be happy, may you be healthy, may you be peaceful, and may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy, may everyone watching be healthy, may everyone watching be peaceful, and may everyone watching be safe. May all people be happy, may all people be healthy, may all people be peaceful, and may all people be safe. May all things be happy, may all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful, and may all things be safe. You thought there was a sticker on my mic? I mean, it is a sticker. Originally, it was a sticker. Oh, actually, it's a piece of paper that I put glue on, or not tape. It was taped onto the microphone. That's what the mustache used to be. I am super tired. Oh, I forgot to. We gotta play Sunset Lullaby. What am I doing? This is how tired I am. I'm forgetting things that I should be doing. I swear that is the happiest video of all goddamn time. I love that video so much. If you don't know, I made that. I made that a long time ago. Okay, we're gonna raid Georgie.